Hey, Prez. Can't hear me? Because I haven't said anything. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing great. Marcelo, Prez, and anyone else, guys, welcome. We're going to try and play some 12.10. This is the first stream since 12.10 was released for me. I've played a couple games, but, haven't had, Now you're here. Cool. So we're going to play some 12.10. 12.10 has 10 commander skill changes, and then they have asymmetric battles, but asymmetric battles aren't enabled right now. Hello! Welcome, everyone. Hey, Sammy. Watch out, Sammy. So yeah, 12.10, the commander skill changes affect battleships, cruisers, and destroyers, with destroyers probably not receiving very many direct changes. But either way, they're a class that I love playing, so I'm probably going to play them amongst all the others. So yeah, I've been really enjoying my Elbing, actually. And I end up using pretty much the recommended build, save for one change here. I use Fearless Brawler because of the way Elbing plays with this build. It is always spotted, so it just benefits from improved reload further. And I love it because it just doesn't have any Citadel. It's very difficult to deal with from a range standpoint. So hopefully everyone's Sunday's going well. Hopefully the patch has treated you guys well. The cats are so crazy. Alright, so yeah, we started out a match with a CV and a submarine. Oh, joy. Some fairly heavily armored cruisers as well. 4 DDs, 4 cruisers, 2 battleships only, though. Scar asks, Graf Zeppelin B or Asashio B? He also asked me how my day's going. My day's going pretty good. It's pretty chilly here, so my damaged knee feels more painful. Of course, my watch tells me it's cold. Mela, I haven't heard anything related to that. I don't really care if I'm spotted. Attempting to wipe out their spotting. It's a really big DD with no Citadel, so it could be a cruiser, but it doesn't have a Citadel, so it can't be. Alright, cool. No big deal. I actually like that the Elbing doesn't really care if it's spotted. It's nice to have a DD that functions like that. I would imagine they're going to continuously come. So, from a question, you know, it's just an aircraft carrier versus a torpedo boat. I think between an aircraft carrier and a torpedo boat, I would probably go with the torpedo boat. I feel like torpedo boats are more consistent. The German aircraft carrier is difficult in its own right. There's also a decent amount of layering that can occur with the deep water torpedoes. I don't know how much of the game you've followed, but there is a new torpedo cruiser that is a part of the holiday offering, and it's going to be really expensive, but you're going to see people with it. Because whale. I'm a whale. So, like, yeah, it's gonna be a big deal for the game that it's introduced, but the way it works is deep water torpedoes or shorter range regular torpedoes, so it always has deep water torpedoes that it can combo with another player on a big ship like a battleship or an aircraft carrier. Always interesting to me that people feel like I don't want to be seen on the Elbing. Like, I don't care that I'm seen. You have to decide. He, like, took a random shot at me that's not going to kill me. It's just going to waste time. Guy's trying to, like, bomb me, I guess. It's okay, though. He's backing up into the worst possible position he could be. Alright, we're gonna just keep this up. You've actually encountered a Kitakami. Oh. But yeah, the Kitakami will have deep water torpedoes as an option, and you will use them most of the time, I'd say. From my experience, I can play it. Because I'm a super tester or whatever. And from my experience, deep water torpedoes probably 60 to 70% of the time, just because that's the easiest target to deep water. There's a lot of battleships. Not a lot of aircraft carriers, but there's a lot of battleships. So, just a natural tendency to go after them. And the Asashio is going to combo very nicely with this ship. The Graf Zeppelin is interesting, definitely. It was the first German aircraft carrier. Unfortunately, it plays like it's the first German aircraft carrier. So that's where I would be a little bit hesitant to pick it up right now. Whereas Asashio is just going to work really nice, comboing with the Kitakami, which you're going to see a lot of it relative right now. So it's probably the better of the two black ships to get. Christmas patch. So yeah, I don't really know much about the Christmas patch other than the typical things that you guys know as well. But I hope you guys are doing great. Hey Scarheart, yeah, so for anyone who's not familiar, we're just gonna move forward and take C point. I am streaming and recording off of YouTube because of the archival nature of YouTube. That is probably the most important thing to me as I age. Because I don't have the time to just always be on streaming. And Twitch is really not... They don't really care about you not being able to stream. And because of that, it really comes across as more of like a temporary experience. So you lose your content after 14 days on Twitch. It just doesn't exist anymore. You could get it up to 90 if you're someone special like the President of the United States or whatever. But you don't really have a way to save things that you've already worked on. So it's really a turnoff to me as someone who spends time building things. So I would much rather have a situation where I invest in a stream that could potentially be watched for years, because YouTube is obviously something like that. I also was a little bit down on Twitch's policy a couple months ago where they were putting like a stipulation on the percentage of the screen that could be covered and stuff like that. I just feel like that's not in the spirit of content creation. That's really in the spirit of min-maxing your return. I don't really care that me as a content creator make return on a sponsor logo being on my screen. That doesn't benefit Twitch in any way, so of course they're not going to encourage it. So yeah, they went back on it and they said, oh no, we're not going to do that. We're not mean and nasty like you think we are. Because they had to, not because they want to. So their intent is to keep the infrastructure similar to the way that it has been operating. And to me, that is not in the interest of the creator, that is in the interest of the stream server. If they cared about the creator, there would be more ways to save the content and offload it in other meaningful ways. So yeah, I think archival, if you're not being serious with archival, you're not really being serious for people's livelihood. Comes off as just a little bit higher than OnlyFans, but not my bunch. So yeah, I'm just more interested in people investing in the creation of content, not necessarily the revenue that content generates. Have I played the Napoli with extra range secondaries? I have, and I enjoy it. I think it plays well. I don't think it plays as well as it could, so there is room for like a premium to come out or something like that. Or a dedicated secondary line. I definitely think that's the end goal for the that skill. Pack the punch, whatever. Oh, it's weird that my AA wasn't active. Is my AA destroyed? No, it's still there. So we have... I was, I'm kind of surprised that Twitch hasn't invested in archival. Considering the breadth of content styles that they offer. So, I'm part of this belief that things exist because people allow it. I'm not someone who thinks that the world is the same or has always been this way without any interaction. That's obviously everything that we use today is because someone said that that's what they wanted. So if you don't believe that Twitch said, we only want 14 days on our archival, or we only want 90, or we only want our advertisement, that's all by design. That's not out of cost or anything like that. That's their choice. So they've communicated that they care more about the live experience than the archive or the future experience or the value or anything like that.
Thank you.
And I don't know, esports is kind of not doing very well. So I expect that because esports isn't doing very well, they'll overinvest more. Yeah. I think they'll overinvest more in the business model that they have now, and it just doesn't really serve me. It serves someone, but it doesn't serve me. Plus, you know, YouTube's always had long-form video, which I think people still really like long-form video. They also have short-form video, which I know you might not know much of short-form because of your interaction with it, but short-form is really great for learning really quick, useful information, not just taking a long-form formatted video and putting it on short-form. So the nice thing, of course, is that they're all three combined into one. So if you're looking for my type of content, it's easier for you to find everything. So yeah, I think YouTube's just going to end up being the best place for me because of their business model. I don't know if it's the best experience for you guys. I mean, yeah, finding it is a B for sure. And, you know, discovering all that, I get it. Plus, there's not a lot of streamers over here as there are over at Twitch, because literally that's the only option they give you. But I think, you know, once people get used to it, it's not that big of a deal, and the gains are so much. It's a better ecosystem. It actually functions. So yeah, it's always good to have functioning things.
Kritischer Maschinenschaden.
Alright, cool. It's just so easy to play the Elbing and have like the most XP or nearly. Like I did pretty average in that game because I was engaging with you, but you know, it ended up being great. I really love the Elbing. I hated it when it was initially released because I didn't understand it. But now, Elbing is great. It is absolutely wonderful. But let's change it up. Let's play another ship that isn't the Elbing. Let's play a battleship. Really a fan of the battleship changes because, honestly, the battleship changes just made my builds even better. I tend to play defensive because most players end up playing offensively, so I kind of exploit their tendencies, and I make other players have to beat me from more optimal angles. So I try and use the full space of the map. So let's play lopsided games. Yeah, I agree. I think the game is very lopsided. I think that the lopsidedness comes from the lack of player awareness and how to open a match. I almost feel like if there was one initial mission objective that was presented to the player, I think it would be a better everything. If there was just one first goal thing that they have to do. Brian asks, hey, Notzer, can I see your Harugumo? Yeah, you can see my Harugumo. I haven't actually spec'd it because I did the full reset. But if I were to spec it, I would probably go with... Huh. It's weird that it says this slow. It recommends preventive maintenance, but it has slower turret traverse than something that would recommend grease the gears. So very confusing on that way. Like I almost want to go grease the gears over preventive. What can I get the range to? What's the gun velocity? Meters per second. This one can't maneuver quite like, See, so the Elbing is kind of what this ship is, only it, instead of investing in the smoke fire mechanic and the pin of the high rate of fire guns, it invests more in its armor, which is very useful. But yeah, as far as this would be, you can play it two ways. You could either play it as a hunter or a farmer. I think a farmer is what they're setting up for this build. You don't really need IFHE. IFHE also doesn't really affect you that much, so it doesn't hurt to take it. But most of what IFHE is designed to do for the Harugumo is make battleship damage easier, not cruiser damage. Cruiser damage is basically the same, but you have lower fire chance. Now, if I were to spec it more towards how I think it could be effective, I don't know. I just wonder if better gun reload, concealment. See, you know, I really wonder. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go that damage bill that I just went on. I guess we can do that. So this is the build that it would be equivalent to the Elbing. This one has 6.9 concealment, has 1,000 meter per second velocity on the guns. Brawling, you could be a brawler. You can always be a typical brawler: concealment, radiolocation, adrenaline, superintendent. You can be that, but you're just going to be outclassed by other brawlers that have hydroacoustic, submarines that can see you in your smoke. So smoke firing is kind of dangerous around them. It's not as valuable as it used to be. That's also a reason why I look at a build like this and I say to myself, okay, what does this enable? This build in particular for the Harugumo lets me stay really far back and fire as much as I want, pretty much. And it has even more gun velocity than the Elbing. So, you know, conceivably you could play it identical to the Elbing. With the obvious advantage of smoke or the Japanese reload on the torpedoes. So I actually think I'm going to play it like this just to see how effective this can be. Now, why would I go a build that doesn't emphasize the concealment of a DD? Well, I would go that build if I felt like the stealth nature of DDs is less valuable than it was in, say, 2 or 3 years ago. 2 or 3 years ago, and maybe even longer than that. Before the dawn of time, back when it was closed beta and the game was just launching, smoke was overemphasized for everything. Every single ship that could benefit from smoke used it, and the whole smoke firing epidemic lasted for like 2 or 3 years. They nerfed smoke, they added the drop-off effect mechanic for detection when you fire. If there's no one in line of sight, your concealment will shrink back down to its default. So you're not this like 15, 20 kilometer detection machine driving around, or I guess closer to 10 to 12 kilometer driving around for 20 seconds. So you can actually take pot shots, or you can be aggressive with shooting outside of concealment. So the effect that this has is you actually absorb a lot of potential damage for your team. But you still have smoke, and you still have all the tools that you would normally use. Those haven't gone away. This is not, you know, de-evolving to uselessness. This is merely adding an extra layer to these DDs that can fire at range really well and have really great gun velocity. Now, you're not going to have any AP citadels, which the Elbing is way better at light cruiser citadels or even AP broadside. I can do 5 to 6,000 damage per salvo, so every 4 seconds on the Elbing when firing while detected. That is an insane amount of chip damage that a battleship just does not expect. Whereas the Harugumo is kind of the high explosive equivalent. High explosive, not as bursty, but more consistent depending on the angle. So I like to approach every opener as the following. I like to get right up to the contested point, and I like to exist on the fringe if I were to not fire or fire. So when I am firing, I will be... Okay, so he forced below. We're going to obviously fire on the Holland since he's right there. We have high explosive loaded because this is a high explosive ship. And we're just going to try and kill him as fast as we can. Ah, the Holland barely got out. But that's okay. I would say that both people see each other. Now, obviously, I'm trying to stay at max range. You can see, though, the damage potential is much lower than the Elbing at range, so... You end up deciding if you want to continue firing, or, you know, if you want to bait them towards you. I find that this works better in this environment. Oh, shit. Sammy, I really need this area. Thank you, Sammy. I find that this works much better with the way, the nature of the game, because players... I guess they expect DDs to not care, to want to be unspotted, but it just ends up baiting them. Yeah, we're just trying to... Oh, submarine. Obviously, this is a high traffic area. It's raining high explosive. Okay. See if we can get the Harugumo down. I mean the Holland, sorry, I am the Harugumo. Alright, cool. Okay, so we'll full capture this. Hey, John. Full capture. We still have 50% of our life, which is just great. It's great that the enemy is pulled back so much, so we can provide spotting and torpedo. When you're trying to decide your best targets in the Harugumo, it's much different from the Elbing. The Elbing really wants the big bad ships in the background. The Harugumo really wants the cruisers and the DDs. The battleships are, I guess, bonus damage. They don't really net much actual damage. Just because high explosive, even with 37 pin, it's not that much. Battleships have hundreds and hundreds of millimeters of armor, so if the shell hits that, it's just gonna shatter and not do anything. That was interesting to me. People think that, like, they really don't think that you're supposed to be seen. They, like, waste their shots on you. Like, you don't have a chance. I have better gun velocity and I'm smaller than you. Elbing is so much better at doing damage at range than these guys. Ah, so close on that guy. Oh, Kitakami. Yes. Seems that it has a citadel on the outside of the ship on the back side of its butt. Because we can definitely citadel it like it's nothing. So it has an exhaust smoke effect similar to the Italians, so it'll instantly engulf it in smoke. Venom's over there. It's coming this way, I don't know where exactly it's going this way. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it definitely has a citadel somewhere on the butt. Somewhere on the butt, that citadel is very easy to pin with 37 millimeters. Very nice, very nice. I think we're gonna get 3 on the Kremlin. Oh, that would be so wonderful. Don't kill him. Don't citadel him. Yes, 3. Una, dos. Okay. That enough to kill him? Nope, not enough to kill him. Alright. Brisbane's gonna take some AP to the face. Nice. Cool. Alright, let's check out the Colombo. Well, I mean, it's got the Shimakaze torpedoes. I mean, they're really strong. You just need to land one good Shimakaze torpedo, and, I mean, you're gonna get like 100,000 damage at tier 10. So, yeah. I think that you could do one of two things. You could overinvest in a trait, or you could invest nothing in it and get it for free, right? I think that the nice thing about the game is it gives you the choice on whether you want to overinvest in one thing or overinvest in another thing. And for something like the Harugumo, you could definitely play it as a torp boat and troll the crap out of people and make them uncomfortable because they would never expect that. And, you know, maybe that works in a matchup for you. I think, though, that generally speaking, its main battery, high explosive, is its bread and butter. And making that the most effective tool will give you the most enhanced effect on the Harugumo. So yeah, I went like basically the exact same build as I did on the Elbing, but the Elbing gets AP, which is much better at range, much better against players that think they can avoid damage. And honestly, the Elbing comes across as a little bit more nimble of a hull compared to the Harugumo. But, you know, the Harugumo has that high explosive penetration that comes for free, and its rate of fire is much higher. Much easier to adjust your aim on a target and land it on them with the volume of fire. Whereas Elbing, you gotta kind of enhance the reload so much so that the reload is manageable and useful. Looks like Bismarck's gonna take a... Hey, what are you doing? Cats are all over the place. Alright. Well, you know, this is definitely a win. Our team just needs to push on them. I don't know where the Benham went. He had to run away, though. But it's good. It's a good game. I like that... Actually, I like opening with DDs because they don't have citadels. Like, and battleships are capped to do 10% damage on their AP. Range aircraft carriers are pretty weak against active dodge DDs. So DDs are pretty cool to bait shells. And the baiting of shells can be the difference in these quick, decisive games. So much more than anything I've sort of experienced in the past. Like, yeah, you could have sailed up to an objective, I could smoke, and I could have just camped there for 5, 10, 15 minutes. But the enemy's not going to fire at you. You're not going to get anything, maybe torpedoes, you know, head your way. So where does all that volume of fire go? Well, it goes to everyone else that can't be seen. And they have citadels, and they have vulnerable parts of their ship that they can't avoid. But me and my ship, I can do a better job of avoiding that damage. And you just need to avoid, I don't know, maybe 1 to 2 minutes worth of initial salvo damage. And then that ends up being maybe a ship or two. And it gets out of control quickly. And this is how all my games have gone so far. I've had this overwhelming game ends in 10 or 15 minute play style. And it just works really well with the Elbing and the Harugumo, the immune to Citadel ships just really excel for that initial aggression. Used to be initial aggression would go towards the objective, and then you would waste that aggression on 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes of a radar ship using their radar, and then your radar ship using your radar, and then maybe a DD getting in, and the contesting of the cap wasted so much time that the game was basically over by the time that DD or whoever who was committed to grabbing that actually went and did something. It's definitely an evolution on the DD mantra, whereas it just used to be go for the cap, contest it, wait for the inevitable radar. Oh, here's the radar. You know, then you got radar, then you have to deal with that. It just ends up being really difficult. So yeah, I actually really like the ships that don't have smoke on DDs more than I like the smoke ships that much at this point. Because I just look at it as like, what is the smoke giving me if I don't use it? Well, it's just an empty stat that's sitting on a ship, right? So that's why something like the Elbing, well, I guess the Elbing has smoke too. It's funny because, like, you know, they're not typically the non-smoke firing ships, but they work so well non-smoke firing because of the range of their guns. Whereas something like the Delny isn't going to be as good as the Elbing because the range of the Delny. By the way, the Delny and the Elbing are very similar sounding words. So yeah, having those two exist, you really have that direct comparison, and it's almost like you're outgunning a gunboat, but you're more or less just relying on that extra range that usually is robbed of you as DD to make that Citadel immunity just stand out even more. I can't tell you how many games I have done Citadels to cruisers over 12 kilometers away from me. I would never take that shot if not for this playstyle. So it really keeps those bigger ships on notice, and it kind of separates the DDs and the submarines from their support staff. I really like it. Alright, let's stop talking about ships that shoot at long range, small guns. We're going to play the Montana. Now, the battleships changed the most in 12.10. I haven't made any changes, really. I play it the same as I did before. It just happens that, like, 5 of the skills got buffed. So I lean towards a defensive play style. I just like it on my tanks. I actually was a tank for... Hey! Don't yell at him. It's allowed to exist. Jarvis! Alright, sorry. Anyway, the Montana, and I don't really need John Doe. Is there a... What is he enhance? Yeah, he doesn't enhance anything that I would use. But yeah, this defensive play style really means that the only people that can beat me are... Like, I can beat myself more than any single ship class in the game can beat me with this build. I like that play style in games because I feel like it's the easiest for me to be successful with. Now, there might be players who are like, I don't want to take all that crappy defensive skill. And I get that. I can respect that. But the way that battleships to me in this game work best is to absorb attention, and they can't absorb attention if they're dead or not detected. So I try and be detected quite frequently. And oh, okay, no aircraft carrier or no submarines. So 5 points. 5 points of this build aren't really useful. But I did take defensive skills, and it should allow me to withstand a lot of the cruiser fire so that we can knock them out. I have tried the early access Japanese battleships. I enjoyed them. I think that the Japanese battleships, they're very different battle cruisers than the other battlecruiser lines, the British and the German, because the guns are basically the exact same as the main line. They have huge overmatch advantage, huge range, you know, similar accuracy. But they don't have that battlecruiser concealment, because if they had battlecruiser concealment, they would just be broken. But they do have really good concealment regardless, and they can use that incredibly long gun range to get into side shots, broadside shots on people. And that really just ends up being really nice tactically. So instead of maybe being back, they're more on the sides and up with the objective, and they are firing on ships that don't necessarily expect that salvo to come that far in. Okay, so I don't have any concealment skills on my Montana. I'm really only here to absorb damage. So we probably will take a shot. We just need to be ready to active dodge. The Castile used his burst fire.
The ship is on fire.
Just absorbing shots that would normally go towards another ship. Remember, these shells are not just being shot for no reason. They're being shot with the hope of doing damage. They wouldn't just take these shots if it wasn't possible that they would do damage, you know. So it's of course good that the shells are landing close to me and that my teammates are not having to take any extra attention. And we're really far away, so our active dodging actually works really well. It's a win-win, really, with the strategy, and synergizing your play is really, really powerful. It's really necessary for success, honestly. Okay, so we got almost 1 million, so we're halfway to our extra charge. I assume he's just going to go full speed this time, so we're going to lead full speed. Alright, a couple overpin, not really spectacular damage. This is obviously the main flank of the enemy, though, so we need to stay in a good position. Oh, hello there.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
I'd say that's... ooh. Alright, good, he's dead. Woohoo! Here comes some more shots out for us, so we're going to active dodge. Active dodge, change the plane and the speed and direction. Okay, hit the gun. Not the worst thing. They're really far away. I don't really think it's a valuable shot to shoot this far away.
Stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
I like sequential on a battleship. I just like to punish players who think they can active. Okay. Alright, we got like 15,000 on that guy. Cool. Hey, that's good. Nice. Just need to turn away from him. Wow, that was way too aggressive with that. I don't really care that he's firing on me. I want him to stay engaged. Okay, so he's not gonna participate at all in this. I mean, it's... Oh, Napoli. Ooh. Hopefully we caught him. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I love the Montana. Montana is one of my favorite ships of all time. Like, it's okay to take damage. As long as I'm alive, it doesn't matter. Wanna, like, interrupt those guns so they're less effective against my team. I'm kind of surprised that this Kremlin's not, like, committing to one thing or another. Basically doesn't want to die to me.
Confirmed penetration.
Nice.
Our team has taken the lead.
Hello, hello, welcome guys. Just hanging out, playing ships. We got our extra charge. I have so many charges, I'm just gonna use, like, as much as I can.
Plotter returning to ship.
Get out of here, Napoli. Oh yeah, give me the better AA. Yeah, I'll love the improved cooldown. I'll never say no to my AA going off now.
Victory is in sight.
Problem solved, sir. Bullseye.
Oh yeah. Obviously, we gotta go after the Napoli. He's gonna be right in front of us. C to cycle your view.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Go superstructure. Don't play with the bow. He wants you to play with his bow. Sounds like a sexual term. Yeah, I'll play with that bow. Oh, you little backstabbing bee. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that was a complete victory. But yeah, playing defensively, it's hard to argue with the results, I'd say. You do miss the kitty cat cam? Yeah. Maybe we'll do cat cam at some point. But yeah, we just crushed this game. We didn't even have an aircraft carrier or a submarine, which we were spec'd against as well. So yeah, I think you might see defensive battleships being played more frequently than offensive. Just the gains are too high. Hopefully that leads to less stagnant play in the player base. But yeah, it was really nice. What's another one that I have been enjoying? I've really been enjoying the Republic, actually. Similarly skilled. And it pretty much means that aircraft carriers can't mess with you. All the damage that you absorb pretty much gets, fixed. It's just really nice. Really nice. Yeah. Guardian, according to Twitch, I could stream this also to Twitch. I just never have tried. I think that I would really just like you guys to come over here. But yeah, maybe we can try that. But yeah, Republic, I like it. It's got high gun velocity, so it can stay at range, so it can be really annoying. Oh wow, a lot of cruisers in this one. 1 submarine, 2 destroyers. We got a 42 and a 52. Oh yeah, Guardian. I did like 260 or 270 in the Elbing off stream probably like 2 weeks ago. This strategy seems to just create a huge amount of success. So once again, no matter what ship class that I play, I approach it similar. I stay near the flank that I spawn. If I'm playing a concealed offensive build, then I will consider my concealment and I will stay away from the objective so that when I'm not firing, my concealment will be effective. But that's not what I'm doing here. That's not the strategy at all in a battleship. In this battleship, my whole strategy is I want people to see me and I want them to shoot at me. So wherever that happens to be, it'll probably be in this whole area. Guardian asks, do I have a chance with the Kitakami grind? I can tell you that the Kitakami grind is set up so that the tier 10 British one is like the equivalent cost of something else, and then on top of that you have double the cost for Kitakami. So it's for people that have more money than time, or more time than money. But it's not for people who have slightly more time and slightly more money, but not enough of either one to get it before it goes away. I was impressed playing it, but I wasn't impressed to make myself go for all of that pain and suffering. Like, it's fun-ish. And obviously I'm going to flank the I can help. It's fun. It doesn't work quite as well as it used to. It's basically a surface submarine. Which I like submarine mechanically, so I think that they're fun. But it's a surface submarine. If you don't like submarines, you're not gonna like the Kitakami. Oh yeah. Forgot this island's in the way. I'm all distracted. But yeah, it's basically like playing a submarine on the surface. You use your exhaust smoke to drop off, whereas a submarine would go into the water. You have to wait on your torpedoes, and you have to choose the torpedo that will actually be successful, with very little confirmation that it will be. So it's tough. It's more like knowing exactly who your opponent is at all times to get the most out of it, which is basically what submarines have to deal with all the time. So yeah, it's tough. And it's definitely balanced around keeping it balanced in the number of torpedoes in the water department. So it's just not going to be impressive. But it's pretty fun, all things considered. It's nice to have the submarine mechanics on a surface ship. The concealment is actually really good. I think you can get it to like 7.9 or something like that. Which, more than enough concealment to play the game exactly as this style. Where you operate on the fringe of of an objective and you just harass them down until they're gone. Works really well. The the deep water torpedoes are really nice on it. It's got okay regular torpedoes, but I personally found more success with the deep water torpedoes. Yeah, it's very snaky. It's very fun for that, actually. The way it works is it has sequential torpedo reloading, and both sides sequentially reload. So what that ends up being is you always have a side ready to send, so you kind of switch back and forth between port or starboard in its playstyle. So it feels satisfying to play. Like, I'm really sorry that it's gonna be 2 years and like metric butt ton of cost like it used to. For those who don't know, the Kitakami was actually what they were going to have as the premium Japanese cruiser that they released when the game came out. But they felt like it was so different from everything that they abandoned that idea, and it has been in mothballs for this whole time, pretty much. Which is just unbelievable. I mean, they literally have had this ship modeled for 8-9 years. So it's been forever. I really wish they wouldn't do what they're doing, but I don't have a say in that. I wish they would just offer it early access and then like 6 months later you can buy it. Oh, Condi. He's like, but I'm French! Yeah, you're on the evil side. Evil Frenchie. Cat girl, genetic engineer.
Boost des moteurs activé.
Alright. So we're just gonna... Oh, we have a shot on... Yeah. Really? Need to help out with the genetic engineer. Cat girl genetic engineers. Obviously, he's gonna angle in. I need to be able to set fire to him or hit him in the nose. And I just don't think I can hit him in the nose at this range. Someone is forward of their position detecting me, and it's not that guy, so it must be a submarine. Okay, I'm just gonna pull back. Really need my DD to want to do stuff like this. Alright, so we're gonna be bow in. We got 800,000 damage that we need to absorb to pop another charge.
Alerte incendie.
Would love it if the Columbo would just constantly fire on me, because that's gonna be like... Oh, this might be like 400,000 right here.
Concentrez le tir sur le navire ennemi.
Most likely I'll take a shot.
Alerte incendie.
He took a shot right as he was dropping off. So much smoke. Okay, we got our extra charge. That's good.
Torpille droit devant. Torpille à bâbord. Torpille à bâbord. Torpille à bâbord. Torpille droit devant. Torpille à bâbord. Problème résolu, chef. Torpille à midi. Alerte incendie. Boost des moteurs activé. Torpille droit devant.
Ah. Just a little too many people right there firing on us, but I think we, So much smoke. So much smoke. They've used all their smoke, so now they have to be able to absorb this. So we'll see if we can get Condi to knock him out. Should be an easy kill, Condi. Take your shot, Condi. I would be very shocked if you didn't have anything, Condi. What? Okay. Weird. Why did he wait? Did he have it deactivated or something? Okay, so the submarine's going after the Slava who doesn't know how to fight him. Oh, nice, nice dodge. Okay. Alright. Oh, I got horrible dispersion there. 52's doing a good job. Alright, so it makes sense. The submarine was close enough that he was on the surface detecting me. Condi. Oh, come on, Condi. Condi. He aimed too low. Aimed way too low. Everyone thinks that they're like Superman. All he had to do was aim at the superstructure and he would have killed him, but he aimed at the waterline. And the Annapolis just laughed at him, and yeah, he wasted his life. Yeah, this is a win for them. Well played, guys, well played. Obviously, these guys know how to play the game, so I got a little too close to people who know how to play the game. I just don't see how the team's gonna come back. They're too spread out. They're not in a position to affect this game. They really needed to take advantage of the fact that the enemy team was grouped up, but I guess we didn't have any torpedo boats. Yeah, I mean, this is... Don't know where the Napoli went. Napoli must have sailed through the gap. Yeah, we have... Everyone's kiting on the outskirts. They don't know how to transition away from kiting on the outskirts. Okay, focus on the Napoli. Focus on the Napoli. Shoots at the Hindenburg because he doesn't believe he'll rotate his guns fast enough. Definitely gonna miss those. Well, so you in a position to help out? Not really. 52 can keep the Hindenburg spotted though.
alle Stationen. Feuer auf das Ziel konzentrieren.
Just look at the way that the players play in this at the end of the match. The real proof that this is not the way you play is the lack of, like, anyone getting anything done. Just barely staying alive long enough that they can... Well, they could still technically kill this guy. Wow. All Klaus has to do is kill this guy and the Slava potentially... Well, will he ever allow him to see him? I don't think so. Man. See if Klaus can deal with him. And... Don't you frick this up, Warthog. Don't you frick this up. Don't you frick this up. Obviously, he's not going to come around. Oh, he's going to mess this up. He's going to mess this up. Already messed up by him sending his torpedoes, by the way. Really dumb. Literally the only thing that... Just a series of unfortunate events there. He shouldn't have used both of his torpedo sets. You don't ever want people to feel like you've used everything. Just gives them a window where they can be hyper-aggressive. He would have held onto his torpedoes. The guy would have creeped. Like, if he would have sent one, and then when he noticed that the person wanted to move forward again, could have sat in a position where he had fire on his nose, but not the enemy return fire, and he could high explosive that nose by slowing him. But he gave the player the ability to just sail full speed, and he didn't help himself at all in that situation. Really disappointing play there. But there was 100, literally 100 different choices that could have been made, could have led to a different outcome in that game. I should not have put myself in a position that I could not have sailed at full speed. That definitely affected me in that match. Can I potentially tank enough damage that I'll see value in that? I like the improved reload on my consumables. That's nice. I don't really care too much about that preparation. Do I feel like improved repair party is like a viable option? 2 million potential damage? I mean, 2 million potential damage is easy. Maybe vigilance? Or brisk. Maybe brisk. It's So obviously 1210 happened. I took advantage of the reset, and now I'm considering what I would change, if anything, when considering playing these guys. Do I go fire prevention and preventive maintenance? Chat, what do you guys think? Do you feel like fire prevention is better than if I were to take improve repair party readiness? It's really just a question between these two. I mean, I guess I could take focus fire training, and it would help me against aircraft carriers. I guess that is true. So one of the things that is a weak point of the Japanese battlecruiser line, and honestly, I think this is a weak point of all battlecruiser lines, is the air detection range. So notice something that I don't remember this as being. In fact, the UI is really like. The UI is not really built for this, but you notice that your air detection range is actually the same range as the range at depth, aka when a submarine is underwater or at periscope depth, he can see you at this particular range, even if you don't fire your gun. So, in a submarine matchup, he can see me at 10.4. Yeah, it's always on and it keeps you protected. Plus, keeping a fire off your ship is really good because I want to stay concealed. Yeah, I can see that. I really like this skill though. Look at the skill. Yeah, it's AA, anti-submarine, but look at what it does when your AA is active. Your ship consumables will reload 40% faster while your AA is active. And this does not have any negative downside for damage control or repair party. It's just straight up always available when your AA is on. So, to me, the natural enemy of the Japanese battlecruisers is aircraft carriers and submarines. So to take it, you're just going to be a little bit better against them. And whenever they want to harass you, they're just helping you. This is a really nice skill, the spotting aircraft. I haven't really had an issue with it running out. So we're just making sure it's set up correctly. Okay. I'm going to start the match. We're going to activate monetization on my video because it's not on by default. And then I'm going to enable an ad break. One for taking, getting you an extra heal is amazing with the AA boosted. Yeah. They're all really nice. That's the thing, is like there's not a one solution that fits all types now. It's really based on the scenario and based on the situation. One will work slightly better or slightly worse than the other. I'm going to be right back. Alright. I'm back. Of course we have an aircraft carrier, one submarine. It's the Japanese submarine, so it's just a torp boat. It's not really a submarine. It's really tough. It's really tough to have an aircraft carrier in your battlecruiser match. His detection's just so much better than ship detection. So anything that he does towards me is definitely going to be... Gonna get rid of all of the surprise that I'm looking for. Yep, we're detected. Yep, you can see us. Yep, Malta, do you want to go after us since we're isolated? Okay. Moskva decided to go slow. Or overpen, man.
All forces.
Oh, the Marcel.
Target.
Could easily kill him. I would say our Marceau definitely gonna die. Not quite close enough. I mean, we got 2 buffs to their 1, so at least there's something. Hey, Jeff. Using HE only? No, why would you use HE only? You're wasting the potential. Yeah, sure, obvious HE situations, yeah. Oh, nice! Obviously, we're gonna get on the other side of this so we can help the Napoli. Sure, the Duncan's like losing his mind. Definitely annoying to have aircraft over here. Come on, finish the Minnesota off.
艦に攻撃を集中せよ。全艦、目標に攻撃を集中せよ。
Okay. I can get damage on the Janan. All the overpen. I just want one citadel. Yeah. I mean, you can chat. It's just like I'm not gonna listen. Not gonna like say anything. You can say whatever you want. I don't really feel like any of those situations were better with high explosive though. Like, yeah, it's Japan. They have good shells. That's the whole point of their line. Like, do that with Yamato's HE as well. Like, the whole point of Japan, at least from my standpoint, is that they have long-range AP gun accuracy that not everyone can do. I've seen it. Like, yeah, sure, I could have shot him with HE and probably did equivalent, but I don't know, if he lets me, I just take him out, you know. There's just a lot of downside from ignoring people's AP if they're broadside. I don't have any issues. What issues am I going through? I mean, who cares how much damage I'm doing? We're winning the game. I don't care about my damage. I also haven't absorbed any. It's just been a, you know, it's been a... This isn't a good example of anything. I guess that's what I'm saying. Like, this isn't a close game. Why would I care about my build in a non-close game? It's like caring about, like, the scouting information and you beat your opponent by 50 points. Like, it's not very useful. I should just swap it out and put, like, my B team in, you know? Because there's just nothing to test here. This game's fun when you give up everything. It's kind of like life. Yeah, this is like, this game doesn't really mean anything. Like, it's just a blowout, unfortunately. One ship that I really enjoy with the patch is the Worcester, because the Worcester's got a super troll build. I really hope that I get an aircraft carrier in this. I would love a high tier aircraft carrier. Preferably 10, maybe super. Come on, baby. You have 3 more tasks for Admiral Halsey. Nice. Admiral Halsey's great. Nope, no aircraft carrier. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think that they're gonna remove the campaigns.
Battle starts.
So one thing that is important for you to recognize as reality is that a submarine on your team is going to be hunted by aircraft, even if there's no aircraft carrier in it. So by me being somewhat close to him, I can provide that extra layer of protection. So I'm going to probably lean towards being close to him-ish, just to try and help him out. That also means that the enemy submarine is also on this flank. So if we help our sub's situation and they don't help theirs, then we'll obviously win. I wish the Moskva would decide what he's going to do, because he's just getting in the way. Yeah, it's 69.
Enemy force detected.
It's a nice radius. You tell me, friend. There's a Worcester on the enemy team on this flank too. What a funny little thing. Oh wow. Let the shots go far. The enemy Gato is attempting to do an attack on us. He's back up.
Our team has taken the lead.
Why are there so many battleships all piled on this? I feel like I have to save people now. Yeah, where's that going? It's going right at the Hanover. Who doesn't have Hydro up? Why would you have Hydro up?
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Wow.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Yeah, he goes up and down.
Submarine destroyed.
I don't understand players. Why are they just throwing their lives away?
Affirmative.
Okay, we'll drop off detection. We'll get in range. We'll radar. Sume, Kremlin. Radio location's a great anti-submarine skill, so since I have it, I have to use it. Obviously, it's a DD2, but you know, they do the same thing. Okay, someone got a citadel there. Got a fire on his booty. Let's chase after this guy. I would really love to just kill the daring, but I'm trying to bait the daring into that. Oh, jeez. Well. I'm sorry you're gonna die. Oh, and he's right outside of his smoke, so I don't even need to use radar. The curve bullet. Alright, we'll go after the Kremlin. Nice. Yoshino. Trying to absorb his attention. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, these games are just stomps. Just run through them. I think Incomparable is still running around right in here. I guess there might be an AFK DD. Oh, no, he's still there.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Slow torpedoes from the Yoshino. Yeah. Cool. Was it an effective rifle, Rick? Obviously, a curved rifling is going to take away from the velocity. Like, I guess it worked enough. Almost wonder if rifling... Well, rifling helps it fly more true. Obviously, you want it to fly true. Huh. I'm not surprised. The Germans made a lot of things. Man, where's that? Is that DD just like over by Sea Point? Or is he on the north side with Burgon? I don't know. Yeah, 5-0, we're just doing it. Yeah, no stats. Yeah. There's definitely a DD over here. I'm gonna head towards the DD. I think the Vermont's gonna be fine. Vermont did a good job there. He fired at the Burgon hoping that he could assist in that knockout. Obviously the friendly Burgon, he moved away, so he just has to hope that it doesn't take like a broadside torpedo. Taking some shots from Vermont. Yep. Now, Vermont has done such a good job of dragging people's attention. I'm going to turn in on the Thunder so we don't get in his way. Yep. Okay, so the submarines here. I mean, the DD's right there. Oh, Vermont. Oh, he's gonna take him. Yep. Thrasher actually got a kill. The rare British submarine kill. I wish they would change them. I feel like they're really awful.
Affirmative. Acknowledged.
Torpedoes, direct front.
So low. Outside of the smoke.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Yay! Not exactly the game that I was hoping for. I was hoping for anti-air juggernaut, but we hunted the Shima. That worked out. So a bunch of people are really happy with the Napoli, right? I thought they were updating the commander skills to recommend what they should take. It doesn't really look like that's what they did here. Yeah, it sounds like something they would do in World War I trench warfare. Green glow for emphasizing. We didn't even get a article for the whole month of the patch to reset. The reset article didn't even work the first day. This is something that could easily be done months in advance and make it work perfectly. So yeah, I don't think they're going to add any graphical indication that the skill has changed, because I don't have faith that they're able to do it. But yeah, it would be great. It would be unwargaming like to have indication that changes were made, and these are the changes that were made in the patch. Yes, that would be amazing. When's the last day for the reset? Probably like Wednesday. I mean, it's coming up quick. It's tough because this is where I think Wargaming, they would do a better job for the community if they would just pump the brakes and just be like, you get the whole patch to figure out what you want. Like, what do you gain from making it 1 week versus the whole patch in money, revenue? What, like $30,000, $50,000, $100,000? $1 million? Like, at what point is the money more important than the player's experience? Because that's the point that they have committed to on this patch, unfortunately. just doesn't do enough in this day and age. I just feel like you gotta actually care. And there's really no care there. Not even like acting like they care. It's just they really didn't want to give us a respec period. And I wish that they would evolve their business model to not struggle so much, so that they need the commander, doubloon equivalent, you know, income. Because it's really crappy to make people have this kind of experience with their game. Like, it's not because, you know, it's not because they set something up that's great. They just did not want to give the player base a way to respec. And the only reason they gave it is because they probably felt like if they didn't, they would get backlash. And that's 100% true. They would get backlash. I feel like they should get zero backlash. They should practice that, because if they could do that, then they're gonna find themselves in a world where people love their game, and there's no excuse for crappy responses from the community. But they don't exist in that world. They exist in a world where the community has to overlook their crappiness. Because why not? We overlook a lot of crappiness in this world. Why can't we just overlook the crappiness in the developer? I don't think you should have to overlook crappiness and things to when you're supporting them anymore. Because we know it's crappy. Like, you know wargaming. You've done this before. This isn't like a surprise. So you know that this is like the worst way to handle it, and you do it anyway. Like, can we just get out of this? Like, stop being crappy because you think that you can be. Just be exceptional.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
They already basically have a monopoly on ship games. Like, if you like ships, or ship combat, or naval warfare, this is pretty much the only game you can play to reliably have that experience and it not be some, like, weirdly artificial. So, like, just take advantage of the fact that no one else is in the space. Really. Being rude.
Feuer auf festgelegtes Ziel konzentrieren. Alle Stationen, Feuer auf das Ziel konzentrieren. Abbiamo una palla nello scafo, stiamo imbarcando molta acqua. Cacciati di turno. Generatore di fumo avviato. Problema risolto, signore.
Ah, that sucks. That Columbo played and he didn't know what he was doing. It's obvious. He didn't know what he was doing.
Achtung, unterstützt das verbündete Ziel. Toll gemacht. konzentrieren.
Attendo ordini. Chiudo.
Rilasciata cortina fumogena.
Il cacciatorpediniere nemico è saltato in aria.
Try and help with this. Oh yeah. Gotta let the Ohio fire.
Teammate, I need your support.
I'd say the Kremlin's pretty much dead. Unless he can get through this fast.
Siluria prua. Siluria babordo. Siluria babordo.
Black, you should just kill this stupid idiot. Like, why are you playing with the toy? Stupid.
Entrata in pieno.
Cacciatorpediniere nemico colato a picco.
Achtung, melde Zielposition.
Alright. There's no one out there. Go towards these guys.
Alle Stationen, Feuer auf das Ziel konzentrieren.
Just firing for effect. We're just gonna escort this in.
Achtung, melde Zielposition. Incrociatore nemico individuato. Feuer auf festgelegtes Ziel konzentrieren.
Just a little bit.
Corazzata nemica individuata.
Generatore di fumo avviato.
Boop the snoot. Yeah, I mean, the secondary is not exactly the most thrilling. I don't know how much I actually did. Obviously, Napoli's always popular, but
Rilasciata cortina fumogena.
not what I was hoping for, but we won the game. Actually, I'm having a lot of fun just playing DDs like a slightly different way, but playing battleships with all the updated features. So Rick, you asked me what my top commanders are? I really like the French, I really like the Italian, I really like the British, I mean the German's nice, they're all really nice. They all make playstyles more effective. Well, for the DDs, no, I don't need to rebuild anything for the DDs. For other ships, yeah, I need to rebuild. Yeah, I mean, for me, I think that obviously Lugens is really nice. Yamamoto, Halsey, they're all really nice. It's really what you intend to use them for, which you should be using them for rank. Rank and random, but you should definitely be using them. You should not be worried about it if you play clan battles, though. They basically are useless for clan battles. Alright. Do you foresee any chance eventually they'll pump the number up? Rick, they did it once, so yeah. I could totally see them doing it again. Would they do it without a reset, though? No, it would have another reset, so they just did a reset. That tells me they want to commit 6 months. I say 3, but let's be real, dev time is 6 months, so they kind of want to commit 6 months to not introducing something that would change the commander skills for players. Hey, Jeremy. I could totally see them, though, adding more. They'll only add more if they feel like they can make money from it. Yeah, I'll do. So my plan is, obviously I have this stream that will sit archived on my YouTube. I am going to be creating sort of specific videos related to Pan-Asian light cruisers. Actually, I need to try that. The 12.10 skill. So imagine a battleship build with it, or a yeah, it would be primarily battleships. I think battleships benefit the most from this change. And Jeremy, I love you too. of here is so weird. So once again, I went towards what I felt like was an opening, and I went so that the enemy wouldn't just attack me like they would normally do. That's not my goal, though. My goal is open fire. I don't really care to keep firing. We really want kills. We don't want to just farm damage. That's really the biggest difference, I think. I'm just not farming damage. You don't need to farm damage. You need to farm kills. And if farming kills is farming damage, then farm damage. But and Jeremy.
Двигатель в форсированном режиме.
Napoli is not in a good position.
Торпеды справа по борту.
I want to drop off detection.
Потоплен.
Alright, cool. He decided to use his radar. Nice. Ah.
Сконцентрировать огонь на указанной цели.
Don't really care that he uses his radar. Like, my whole plan was involving his use of whatever. So it's just a charge that he wasted. Because we're not going to give him, like, the shot that he's looking for. We're just going to wait for it to completely be done. His radar will be... Whoa!
Союзники, сфокусировать
That's
огонь
where we're
на
going
цель.
next. Okay, so obviously submarine, he's under 20% battery. It's actually flickering. So he's definitely going to be vulnerable. Don't have torpedoes.
Двигатель в штатном режиме. Торпеды прямо по курсу. Торпеды прямо по курсу. Торпеды слева по борту.
Once you figure out the meta has changed, we do some... Yeah, I'm gonna do down the line. So the plan is, I'm gonna use down the line streams, and then I'll like have a long form video that would be maybe a specific like play style that's made available by this line, and then I would like to do some shorting with regard to the content, but that's a little bit more long term.
Bravi, bella partita.
And what I'm saying by shorts is a video that's under 1 minute that can also be useful for something like that. So you can imagine that with YouTube's different media styling, that I can customize it to be really appropriate and really useful for everyone. So that's the plan. Down the line streams with long form for gameplay and shorts for super short, like strategic. Like, did you know that you could use blah 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 on blah 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 blah? I don't really want him to react, so we're just gonna wait for a second.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
He uses his damage control.
Двигатель в форсированном режиме. Пожарная тревога. Башня главного калибра выведена из строя.
It's totally okay that we're taking damage. We want to absorb salvos. We got health to give. Seems to be slowing down, so we're gonna draw on the shot a little bit.
Команда противника близка к победе.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Someone's firing on us that doesn't actually can't hit us.
Пожарная тревога. Башня главного калибра выведена из строя.
Alright,
Неполадки устранены.
Okay, so cap base, cap. Cap.
Торпеды по правому борту.
I don't care if I'm spotted.
Двигатель в штатном режиме.
I just don't want the Holland to be close. I don't care about me spotted. I know he doesn't want to be spotted, so I'm just going to use that against him.
курсу. Торпеды прямо по курсу. Двигатель выведен из строя. Пожарная тревога. Вражеский эсминец уничтожен. Неполадки устранены.
Wonder if he feels as helpless as he actually is.
Наша команда близка к победе.
Двигатель в форсированном режиме.
He's probably all sad too. It's like, damn it! Couldn't do any damage. Yeah, Sammy, we got him. Sammy, I'm sorry.
5 минут до конца боя.
Let me, Sammy. Hey, chat, has anyone played this with Steam Deck? Yeah, he's in smoke.
Двигатель в штатном.
All right. GG. Yeah, I definitely think that you gotta go out and grab the you just gotta take control of the map. By taking control of the map, you really dictate the pace for everyone. It's really outstanding. And every chance that you don't take control of the map is an opportunity that they will take control of it for you. So it's just one of those things. I like this build. I just feel like this build makes it the most resilient, most informed. So I think it works really nice. Hey, I'm sorry, Sammy. Yeah, Sammy. You're silly, Sammy. Yeah, you're so sweet.
Show 'em what we've got, chaps.
No aircraft carrier in this one. Oh, Sammy got scratch on her ear. Sammy, don't type anything to them. I love you, Sammy. Oh man. But yeah, even the down the line streams, like 14 days, just makes, when you really look at that setup for Twitch, it just, I mean, it's all about the live stream. That's all I care about. You're only as valuable as your most recent live stream. I just, it's not a fan of that business model. Not sustainable. It's not healthy.
Engine boost activated.
Enemy force detected.
Enemy force detected. Oh shit. Man, very accurate guns with no, like, doesn't really miss that much. Man, I don't know the Lucian that much, but those guns, man, they are so tough.
Engine boost deactivated.
Oh, I know the Catalina's gonna die.
Concentrate fire on that enemy warship. Concentrate fire on that enemy warship.
Come on, you can hit him.
Critical engine damage. Fire.
And I don't know, shitty DD has so much shit going for it. I should play that ship so I actually know what it can do. Okay, so this is a tier. Okay, so its torpedoes can't do shit to me. That's good. Of course it has 5/5 detection. And then it has a super heal. So it's literally designed to, like, take back control. What can the range of the guns be? Turret on it. 10 seconds. Yeah, I guess it could be open firing. Then we lose a heal. A defense. The reload. And the reload's really fast for sure. This is like, this is the type of build that feels pretty effective right now in the game because of... Oh, I could even go gun range? What's the gun velocity? 950. Okay, so it's the same as the Elbing. Doesn't have the most health. It's a turret traverse. Yeah, I guess we could have gone turret traverse. I think I'm gonna go turret traverse actually. What? Oh. I was like, why? Alright. There we go. Yeah, what weird color schemes for this ship? Economic bonuses. I missed the release when this came out. This is basically... God, what was that ship? Ognivoy? Yeah. This is basically the Ognivoy. Nutrishimi is also the Ognivoy, and Lucian is Ognivoy. With different, like, mechanical designs. And obviously this has really great recovery and all that stuff. It's, like, scary how much of a gunboat it really is. Only 11-kilometer range torpedoes. And they're deep water torpedoes.
Action stations.
Has no speed boost.
Enemy force detected.
Yeah, it's pretty slow. And I'll respond over here. All the Ohios are center. Someone's name. Grimlock.
Viel Glück allen.
Hey, Haku.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Oh, it's the shotgunner too. It's the shotgun. Obviously, we're aware of the implications. Clearly here-ish. Yeah, 3 Ohio pushing center.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
They're gonna blow everything up. We need to offer some resilience.
Problem solved, sir.
Goodbye, Salem.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Obviously ran in the island, whatever. I was trying to follow the Salem's death. Hey, awesome, Sarge. Take care. Thank you, Sarge. I really appreciate that. I hope you have a blessed day, too. Alright, so we were able to throw them off a little bit. I think that they want to continue pushing into the GK. And oh my god, don't go in the GK. Yeah, there.
Ich brauche Unterstützung.
Looks like one's trying to go in here.
The ship is on fire. Critical engine damage. Problem solved, sir.
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
Not exactly what I built this for, but you know what? Whatever. If it works, right?
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Main turret critically damaged. Problem solved, sir. Critical engine damage.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Oh, nice. Oh my god, we did so much damage in this game and it was all accidental. Oh my. Yes,
Our team is
yes.
taking the lead.
Okay, Brest. I got, that damn Super CV. Ugh. I think we did well above what we were gonna do this game, though. Yep, here comes the jets. Don't let the aircraft carrier just crush you by respawning. Ooh, nice, nice. I think the Hindenburg, yep, that was the Hindenburg. Carrier's literally right around the corner. Yeah, it's a gunboat. That's why I got. I fully spec'd a gunboat build, and I did 16 torpedo hits for 207,000. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It wasn't exactly the plan. Definitely not the plan, indeed. Hey, here. Yeah, yeah. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, the jet dropped it off. Oh, here we go. Is the Soviet battleship. Ah, that sucks. Ooh, nimble, friend, nimble. Yeah, the aircraft carrier, he's 100%. No, thank you. He's sailing back. Hermie, Hermie! Hermie. I love you, Hermie. You can sit with Dad. Jeez. Just kill the carrier. One salvo on him. Shoot the carrier. Oh, why is he committing to a broadside attack? It's too late now. Okay, carrier's dead. Good. Cat's playing with the keyboard. Yeah, she's sitting on the keyboard. She's sitting on the keyboard being a silly girl. Man, this guy...
Our victory is in sight.
Cool, cool, cool. Oh, here comes the Gato. I'm sorry that they lost their kitty. Obviously, I hope that they loved her. I think Brindy is her. I hope they love their kitty. Oh, wow. Number 1. Well, we got to play this ship again because that was not what I planned on doing. And plan on, like, blowing everyone up with my torpedoes. It was supposed to be a gun build. Like, the whole point of it was to play guns. Didn't need to, though. I love you, baby, and it's quite alright. Miss her, baby. Ham's like, don't stop. Keep singing about how awesome I am. Yeah, you're silly, Ham. Sounds like it's raining or waterfall or something.
Enemy force detected. Torpedoes to port. We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Problem solved, sir. Enemy cruiser sighted.
What? A vampire just crushed me in my dreams. Too bad I won't hit him.
Concentrate fire on the designated
Safely go underneath. Ooh. Shit. Oh well. We'll move on to the next one. Here. She used to rub against your leg. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're the best. Any of that affection. You have to ask, what would you pick up for Christmas? Incomparable, Ragnar, 42, Shiki, Austin, Plymouth, Valero. And this is... So these are all options that you have that you can pick up. I think that... I really like Ragnar. I really like 42. Shikishima is just the Yamato. It really is just Yamato. Austin is different for sure. But it's a light cruiser. Same with Plymouth. Those are hard. Valero is... like a DD, I think, or something like that. I think the Ragnar or the 42 is the best options there. You could get Incomparable. I would choose Incomparable, Ragnar, 42. I think Shiki, Austin, Plymouth, and Vallejo are two... They're either not different enough, or they're so different that they can't possibly be effective. So yeah, I would go 42 or Ragnar. And if you lean towards battleships, then yeah, go Incomparable. Alright, so one line that changed significantly is the Pan-Asian light cruiser line. It's pretty much viewed as like a failure by the community. Really? They think torpedo spam is the way to go with these. Wow. That is not how I would play them. Man, if you land torpedoes, oh crap. You want to see Incomparable? Yeah, we could do an Incomparable. Before we do a Pan-Asian. If I was Incomparable, where would I be? There. Oh, whether it's removed. I don't think it'll be removed. I think they only remove things that are potentially a problem. Okay, so we need... Oh, yeah. And it recommends you take higher AP shell damage. Wow. Huh. And it wants Furious as well. Wow. Oh, wow. You know, I don't know. I don't know if I would go super heavy Furious. Well, if you were on fire, it wouldn't be the worst. 12-6? Yeah, that's not the worst. Yeah, I guess you could be on fire. But why wouldn't you get... I just have really not been impressed with the Furious super heavy combo. But maybe this will surprise me. I personally don't think this build is going to work. But I'm going to do it anyway because the game is telling me to. So, Incomparable is a high AP alpha concealed battleship. Its whole identity revolves around assassinating cruisers and battleships right outside of its detection range. So we're going to try and make that work. It's got really short gun range, so you have to drive up to all your problems. It's really long, so torpedoes are very easy to land on it, and aircraft carrier torpedoes. Still has decent range. 17.6 for 10.6 concealment is definitely good. But if I were to drop Furious and if I were to drop Super Steel or whatever that game, well, man, it's gonna do a ton of damage. Yeah, it's a fast. It needs to be fast. It has to drive up to it. Oh, we're naked. No, we're gonna be naked.
Standing by for instructions, over.
Standing by. The aircraft carrier game is just gonna make this so much harder. Man, we're so big.
Enemy force detected. Enemy cruiser detected.
Obviously, the goal is to get close.
Enemy battleship detected.
I guess I could have let that one fire burn.
Target penetrated.
Alle Stationen, Feuer auf das Ziel konzentrieren.
Problem solved, sir. Engine boost activated.
Enemy battleship detected.
Penetration confirmed.
Come on, guns, 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 guns. Yes. For Ragnar.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh.
Feuer auf festgelegtes Ziel konzentrieren.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard.
Yeah, I mean,
Torpedoes
Ragnar is
astern.
pretty straightforward.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern. Fire. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern.
Huh.
Torpedoes astern.
I just have one of the two submarines going after me. I wonder why they're doing that. It's okay.
Our team has taken the lead.
Awaiting orders.
Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy destroyer sighted.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Sighted.
Enemy submarine destroyed.
Captain hit. I'm not worried too much about Twitch.
Engine boost deactivated.
Incomparable is definitely the most unique of all of them. Okay, definitely gonna.
Kommen Sie zurück.
Man, I really don't think that I would do Furious. If I were to switch it again, I would probably get the extra charge, right? I just feel like the extra charge would be so great. Like, we barely made use of Furious. I mean, I guess I could. So we got 7 points that we could potentially use.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Yeah, the reason I'm playing so much on YouTube is the archive and unified place for people to go for my content.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes direct front.
Target penetrated. Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Engine boost activated.
Man, I just don't know. That super heavy AP is really, really, really nice. It's really enjoyable to watch my guns do so much damage. It's got 50 millimeters, so it's gonna be harder. Bust through. Worked out there's something like cruiser resets to get enough RP for Kitakami. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's ridiculously expensive. It's only there to drop resources.
Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren.
We sank an enemy cruiser.
It's clearly way overpriced for what you're getting. It's only there to dump resources that are in the pool. I've played the Kitakami. It's definitely fun, but I don't know that it's $1,500 fun. So don't waste your money. I wish it wasn't 2 years. I wish it was like 2 months.
Engine boost deactivated.
Man, he's flooding and oh yeah, he died out so fast. It was a stomp. Nice. All right. What would I change? Drop Furious? What would that give me? Fire prevention. Wouldn't regain me anything. Extra repair party. Maybe repair party. I just really don't know about Furious. I feel like Furious is nice, but it's 4 points. I could spend that on so many things that are more useful. So for me, I'm considering whether I should drop Furious and get something like Improve Repair Party and Preventive, or Emergency, or keep Furious for when I really need it. Well, yeah, so, I mean, the Kitakami is obviously only available. It's a bonus. It's twice as much as the next highest ship, which is a 40 point. So it'll take 40 stages to get the tier 10. Is it a British cruiser that looks like a battleship? Do I have it in my inventory? No, I don't have it in my inventory. But yeah, there's a British cruiser battleship that is 40. And then the Kitakami is another 40 on top of it. It's clearly not worth that. Secondary builds for cruisers, I haven't been really, I haven't been impressed with them. They're not very aggressive. Like the accuracy burst is not as high. If it comes across as like a B for effectiveness. Okay, so that was, I could show you the Shikishima if you want. Yeah. The lack of accuracy on cruiser secondary is tough. Yeah, for sure. Shikishima. Do I even have the Shikishima? I don't even know if I have the Shikishima. Yeah, I have Shikishima. It has to be a very specific ship. It has to have secondary accuracy on a cruiser for the secondary cruiser effect to be really nice. So yeah, Shikishima. It's Yamato. It just has 510. I can show you, but it's not gonna be... Oh, yeah, the turret traverse is horrible. Yeah. Gotta take turret traverse. So this is probably the build that I would run on my Japanese battleships. And the reason I do that is this build allows you to feel the most resilient to incoming fire, which you're going to take a lot of fire because you're small, because you're large, and slow. So you're just going to have to deal with that. I don't really play my battleships as conceal unless they are concealed specialists. Tells you how many times I play it. I don't even have it equipped. It just is really similar to Yamato. Yeah, I mean, I can play the Ragnar for you after the Shika. It is a very effective, but it can be very boring strategy. Basically, on the Ragnar, you have 1-to-1 concealment with your radar effect. You have, what, like 152s? Very accurate. And you only have 2 gun turrets. So the whole play style for Ragnar is fire at range, fire at range, fire at range. Oh, there's a DD. Oh, there's a submarine equivalent. Let me drop off detection and let me sail quickly into 7.5 kilometer range and force him to have to go through a full radar duration as I kill him. And then once that cooldown is on cooldown, then you just transition to range and you do it all over again. So yeah, I could definitely see people being like, oh, you know, the Ragnar, it pretty much only does one thing. And yeah, it pretty much only does one thing. So I understand having people, you know, not want to just do one thing if they buy something. So yeah, it's hard to be like, yeah, Ragnar, because it is one-dimensional. I'll show you though. It's... I mean, I make it work. It does really great, but it just doesn't... It doesn't speak to me as a player. Is the potential extra heal worth it compared to less fire flood duration? I think the potential heal can always be worth it as a battleship tank. Now, if you don't intend to be seen and you won't be farming 2 million potential damage, then yeah, you're not really going to get the full effect. I am of the belief that you must synergize your play around what the ship is best at, otherwise you're at a disadvantage in this game. Like, obviously the best thing I can do is just fire on cooldown. No, Lucian! What kind of dispersion? It's a non-moving target. You really can't hit a non-moving target? Really? On the guns, definitely tough to be accurate. Yeah, he's sending torpedoes along this flank, so we're just gonna let them pass by. I'd love to shoot you in your face. I feel so much like if you played Yamato, you would already killed this guy. Like, definitely frustrating. Does the Sheik have shorter reload? No. No. It only has a short reload because I've taken damage or I've taken the skills for it. It's pretty much the exact same. Just larger guns. Same exact hull. No pluses or minuses. Yeah. Hello, Hermie. I want to go this way. Sorry, friend. The larger gun caliber, that much of an advantage? No. That's what I'm saying. You have 6 guns that have 510mm versus 9 guns at 460, which is already a ridiculous gun caliber. So, like, you just give up guns and percentage hit rate for 38mm a pin or something like that, which, okay. And it's slow. Because Yamato's slow too. It's just one of the areas of the game where you don't need to invest, I think. So you can just get the Yamato. And the Yamato is going to be equivalent or better in every way. You have the unique upgrade that's also an option for improved accuracy, which makes Yamato feel even more accurate compared to this. And with people playing so far back these days, you really do need to be able to hit at a closer range than this can average. Yeah, we do need intelligence. This is an aircraft carrier over here. Oh yeah, Ragnar, you'll like Ragnar more than this. You'll be... I can definitely guarantee that. I like Ragnar more than this.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Affirmative.
Definitely annoying. I mean, it obviously does super shock value against battleships. They're just like, whoa!
警告戦場に火災を確認
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Oh, you little dirtbag. It's tough. I just know that if I had my Yamato, I would have done way more. It just ends up being a ship that you never play. Do you really want to spend resources on a ship you never play?
Fire on the designated
No,
target.
no, you don't.
Acknowledged.
Yeah, the Monty from across that over there, they didn't knock him out. We should be able to win this though. I don't see us not. Alright. Yeah, there's probably I would probably be 3 to 5 salvos ahead of the Shikishima in that game. So what I mean by that is I had 3 to 5 salvos at least where the shell missed so bad that I had to refire. 100% something that you have to deal with on the Shikishima that you just don't have to deal with on the Yamato. Alright. I'm going to play the Ragnar. Now, the Ragnar is pan-European. Yeah, I would say that this is what I would go. It has the extra charge of radar, and radio location is really good for radar. And this type of radar is 1-to-1 with your concealment. And it lasts for 36 seconds. So yeah, like obviously the whole goal of this is to get into 7.5 kilometers of a DD or I guess a submarine. Don't really need to on a sub, but to get that close to a DD and kill him. And then go to range and fire at range if I need to farm damage on anything that isn't a DD. It doesn't have torpedoes, which is unfortunate, but, you know, the way that it kills ships, I'm not surprised. This is a burst engine boost, so you don't want to use this opening. Caps. And, you know, I just... Can I, like, move this icon somewhere? Maybe late game, so caps maybe late. Yeah, you can go cap late game. You can go cap early game. You can really do whatever you want. I think the weakness of the Ragnar is it doesn't have alpha, so it cannot burst battleships or aircraft carriers or even cruisers. It's a chip damage ship. So when you play a chip damage ship, you need to do chip damage all the time if you intend to try and win the game. The bow really seems to be throwing off a lot of spray, though. Jeez, I don't remember the spray being so ridiculous. Yeah, Tiger 59 is a good example, too.
Enemy force detected.
Okay, we're just gonna sit and wait to cap. I'm hopeful that the enemy ship will want to contest, and when he gets in, he will be at 7.5 detection.
Stratégique repéré à cette position.
Edgar will probably want to... Oh, okay, so he's going to smoke in.
Battleship detected.
Torpedoes to port.
Oh, wow. Why would you fire?
Torpedoes.
Really bad call by him. This is free damage for me. I'm not trying to drop off, friend. Very accurate guns. Exceptionally accurate guns. It's very difficult to deal with from a good player. Like, if he's spotted and he's in range to take damage from me. Okay, so we didn't take him out there. So the Burgon and the 9-kilometer range radar guy. Really strong AA as well.
Torpedoes to port.
Yeah, it's a plus. Oh, jeez.
Engine boost activated. Critical engine damage.
Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy battleship detected.
Fire.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Torpedoes astern. Problem solved, sir. Fire.
Our team is just not wanting to play. This is very frustrating. Yeah, I mean, that's really wasteful.
Engine boost deactivated.
Tire sur le navire ennemi.
Okay, let's see if we can try and grab B point. You don't have any torpedoes. I would say that the Ragnar feels a little out utilitied at this point. Like, the budget for it is lower than the ships that are currently available in the game.
Concentrate fire on that target. Concentrate fire on that enemy warship. All stations requesting fire support. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard. Attention. Reporting a target's position. Concentrate fire on the designated target. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
I'm just so confused. What are they shooting at? So healthy. This is so weird. What are you guys shooting? I'm just so confused by them. It's just... utility-wise, it definitely feels old. Definitely feels old. Like, I'm sure it's good, but there's other ships that do basically what it does, but better. So, yeah, I think of all the available ships, probably Incomparable is the one that I would target for my play. The battleships just got buffed, 12.10, so you can have a little fun with that. I think the Ragnar is just, it's just old. It's just straight up old. And that's what makes it so tricky, these prices. Got the other, yeah. Getting pretty hard, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, to me, the Ragnar plays very similar. You know, it's always going to do it. There's no surprises on what it's doing. This is so bad. Oh yeah, one of the big ones, yeah. I'm just surprised it doesn't recommend turret traverse if it recommends it at the beginning. That's so weird to me. Because that would basically mean that you need it, but you don't need it. Like, really? I don't believe that. Like, yeah, preventive maintenance is nice, but having turrets that are useful is nicer. So this was recently added. It's the radar line of the Pan-Europeans, and it mainly focuses on high explosive. So if you compare this side by side to the Ragnar, it has more guns, so it has a higher alpha. It has torpedoes. It has smoke. It has a 9-kilometer range radar that lasts like 10 seconds, so you can't really kill someone in the 10-second window, but you have it up like 6 times per game. I mean, it has a really low reload time, so very useful. So yeah, effectively this free line kind of replaces the Ragnar's utility. The Ragnar used to be a radar Pan-European, and you didn't really have that. But now you have a whole line of radar Pan-European. And, you know, honestly, the 9-kilometer higher recharge is more effective for the game than the 7.5, because if you are a DD and you exist on the flank with the, is it Gdansk? Dansk? If you exist on Dansk's line, yeah, sure, 12-second radar, great for that, but it's probably going to disrupt your cap, and it's probably going to cause you to retreat. So then you're going to have to come back and attempt again. Well, guess what? The radar is going to be up before you fully capture, even if nothing else happens. So unless there's 2 people capturing on the same flank that this ship exists on, he can pretty much perpetually keep you off the cap, which is better than the Ragnar, because Ragnar, the only way he can keep you off the cap is if he pushes with his face. And pushing with your face, it used to be more valuable than it is now, but everything sticks so much that they really don't want you to just push with your face. I guess you give up a little bit of gun range, but that's not really that big of a give up. And remember, burst is a big issue with the Ragnar. Like, literally, no matter what you do as a professional Ragnar player, you will never have burst, you will never have alpha, you will never have torpedoes. So what do players do against the Ragnar? Rush it, of course. That's what you do. Especially battleships and battlecruisers and secondary ships. There's just too much noise to play that way these days. I really do think that it's like dropped in its value. I wish that they would consider adjusting the value of ships based on like the amount they play or win rate or something like that. So that there's more like sale discussion, like, oh well, at normal price it's not really worth it, but at sale price, now we're getting into, well, maybe. The AA on this is really bad comparatively to the Ragnar. So if I was in a purely anti-carrier match, I would probably choose the Ragnar over this, but for everything else, I mean, this is just going to be a better alpha experience. I think you have 8 guns. Yeah, you have 8 shells versus the 4 that you get on the Ragnar.
I need intelligence data.
Decreto siły wroga.
Concentrate fire
Yeah,
on the designated
yeah, I think the
target.
Austin's better. Did they adjust the Austin the way it performs? Yeah, it's the Mogador -1 gun or one. Oh yeah, it's pretty nice. Oh really? There's something there.
Concentrez le tir sur le navire ennemi. Doładowanie
I'm
silnika.
gonna try and get
włączone.
the heal. Shikishima is not over here.
Dash it all.
Do wszystkich jednostek udzielić wsparcia ogniowego.
Okay, so the sub's there.
Wytwornica dymu uruchomiona. Doładowanie silnika wyłączone.
Let's get some fires. Fire. Fire, fire, fire!
Torpedy od Bankburty.
Wrogi pancernik zatopiony.
Alright, we're gonna move away from radar.
Wieża głównej baterii krytycznie uszkodzona. Kapitanie, problem rozwiązany.
I'll play an Austin game.
Teammate, I need your support. Torpedy od Bankburty. Torpedy przed nami. Torpedy przed nami. Dziura w kadłubie. Szybko nabieramy wody. Torpedy od Sterburty. Doładowanie silnika włączone. Kapitanie, problem rozwiązany.
All stations, protect that target.
Maybe I should have used my speed boost to slow down there. How do you view a replay from the WoWs folder? You take the replay from the folder and you drag it over the World of Warships app.exe. You'll find it in the folder. the main folder for World of Warships. You could also double click it, but double clicking it won't always work if it's a different version or equivalent.
Doładowanie silnika wyłączone.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Wrogi okręt podwodny zatopiony. Wytwornica dymu uruchomiona. Nasza drużyna objęła prowadzenie. Zasłona dymna ustawiona.
Like, you idiots. You could have easily grabbed that in the time that it took you to sail around. But now you're not going to get anything out of it because both of you sailed in the islands. Like, you need to convert value, guys. Don't be stupid like this. Just shake your head at it, man. Okay, so we're going to capture this because it's easy. Like, literally, if he could grab that and it would be worth his life because at this point he's gonna die. Can you actually grab it before you die? No. Nope. Unbelievable.
Doładowanie silnika włączone.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Wytwornica dymu uruchomiona. Doładowanie silnika wyłączone. Zwycięstwo jest na wyciągnięcie ręki. Zasłona dymna ustawiona.
So weird, man. Such a weird game. Like, teammates that just don't understand their role.
Requesting support.
God, could you imagine if we had... All right. Yeah, yeah. I just think this is a better fit for the way the game is played these days than the Ragnar is. Okay, so the Austin is the other. Now, chat, if I'm remembering correctly, didn't the Austin get a buff in the patch? And now let's change this. Main battery reload was improved. Main battery reload, consumable reload improved. Okay. Very minor buffs, but they are buffs. This doesn't have smoke either, yeah. Obviously, turret traverse is not a big deal. So, active dodge. Wow, wants me to take that. Detectability with main battery caliber of and above. Yeah, my detectability doesn't go up. Okay. Just straight up damage increase. Rush. Ooh, yeah, consumable specialist. Is there a... Well, first we're gonna master this. Is there a commander for cruisers? Ooh. Oh, it's gunfeeder. No, I don't care about gunfeeder. What about John Doe? Oh! No, there's nobody for the Americans that enhances the cruiser duration. It's pretty cool that it applies to the main battery reload booster, though. So I can get 7.5% off of the reload of that. Which, of course, that's what I'm going to pick up. I mean, that's an insane 1 point. Extra damage, it's great. Anti-air, just because, why not? It's pretty much the only way you can die is if you're spotted by air. Alright, oh yeah, the bats. Okay, let's take it out. Dorps, what kind of BB player are you? I use torpedoes sparingly. So for anyone who doesn't know, bats are everywhere in Texas. And there's a specific bridge in Austin that's like a sanctuary for them. So this is sort of celebrating that bridge. Some bats. I actually really like bats, but I know there's people who are uncomfortable around them. Trying to spell cartilage? What a weird conversation in chat. I'm just gonna say that. Weird conversation. Bats look. Yeah, I love the small dog looking bats. They're my favorite. They're so cute.
Off to a great start. Enemy destroyer foundered.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Yeah, gone. Yeah, the Gatling gun effect is pretty awesome. Obviously, against a big battleship. Also something else over here. Ohio? Ohio fired at us, okay. Got 10 seconds left and we get to benefit from this. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I need the Holland to do some spotting. There must be a DD over here. Oh, well, there's a Holland that he went over there. Okay. Wow, both of the DDs bailed on this flank.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
I'm having fun. They're probably not having fun, but I'm having fun. Okay, so the Holland probably came back over here. Yeah, it melts. When under that effect, pretty much anyone broadside's just gonna melt.
Our team has taken the lead.
Acknowledged.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Alright, cool. We'll cap the base.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Oh, geez, the rune. Yeah, it's definitely a DD nightmare ship. Fully capture the base before we commit.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Our victory is in sight.
I'll work on the Buffalo if I can.
Our victory is in sight.
This poor Conqueror is like, no chance. Ooh. What'd you got? What'd you get? You got a Montana? What side of the map was Monty on? Oh, he was right there. Crap. Is the concealment good? I don't know that you could surprise a DD without island cover. So like on ocean, not really, but yeah, island cover, yeah, plenty of concealment that you can surprise them. And obviously that effect is ridiculous. So yeah, you got a good mix of options if you are looking to invest in a ship that you don't have now. Obviously, Austin's unique gimmick is this thing, the main battery reload booster. Can't get it anywhere else. There's not a single ship in the game that has this. This is an infinite use. It's only the cooldown time. It's the most fun that you can have with SAP and a light cruiser in this game, I think, just because of that. Obviously, it doesn't have radar. It's concealment. Fully buffed is 9.3. So yeah, it's this versus Incomparable, I think, if you want to choose the more unique experience. This is definitely not like anything else. Same with Incomparable, really. Yeah, I know it doesn't make it easier. Hopefully you at least feel like you have a better understanding of the changes, though. Like, as the game progresses, you can clearly see certain ship types lose their effectiveness because either Wargaming deliberately creates a line that's just right against that, or they create something that, The Zorky? Where's the Zorky? I don't remember what the Zorky is. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's a Super DD. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna play one game in the Pan-Asian Light Cruisers, and then we're gonna close the stream down for the day. I've had a lot of fun playing for you guys. Had a pretty decent game, honestly. Yeah, that Incomparable. To me, Incomparable was really awesome. The Austin game was fun. Um, I still love the Elbing. Like, I still think the Elbing's unique gimmick is worth it just in its own. Would you recommend the Chapayev for rank? Okay, Kevin. So the Chapayev is a light cruiser in armor, and in rank, that makes it hard to survive. You pretty much have to have this skill, incoming fire alert, since you don't get a heal. If you don't know how to make use of incoming fire alert, then it just ends up being a 1-point skill that's a waste. Radar's nice, for sure. It's probably pretty stiff, so I think what you should do as a Soviet cruiser, if you want to play it in rank, you need to try and learn how to use incoming fire alert. Incoming fire alert is not equivalent to a heal. I'm just gonna go gun on this, by the way. I don't know why you would go torpedo on them. It seems really, really dumb. Like, why wouldn't I choose that? Because it only affects that. It only has 21. But we kill faster, so that's always a plus. If I went IFHE, what would my pen be? Oh, the fire chance is just killed. So this is supposed to have better range of the guns. Wow, 18. Are there any range increased skills? No, I don't think so. A defense, and we have smoke as well. You never know. Yeah, there's a lot of skills that are on cooldown. We have an extra charge, so it doesn't affect heal, unfortunately. Okay, well, let's try this build. So, chat, what do you guys think the Pan-Asian light cruisers after the changes? Javi. I have to go out west. We've lost teammates to make it easier.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Wow.
Torpedoes to port. Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
The enemy team is taking the lead.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes to port.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
The ship is on fire. Critical engine damage. Problem solved, sir. Smoke generator started.
Don't really like that the Elbing's here, because the Elbing's really good against
Ship
him.
is on fire. Smoke screen set. Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Wow, this is just... this is exactly what you don't want to see in a game. Your Battleship players gone, everyone's gone that would help you. Wow, what a terrible, 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 terrible game. Horrible play.
Smoke generator started.
Yeah, wow. Definitely a light cruiser. Definitely a light cruiser. Alright, well. Other than that last game, we were doing pretty good. You notice that most of the games were on battleships and destroyers, so we were doing good though? I just think cruisers are really hard to play. Especially in the way the game gets played. Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out though, and tuning into the stream. We had some good games, and hopefully you guys enjoyed that. I am going to close the stream for the day, and hopefully the next media that's on my YouTube channel is a long form video on one of the things that 12.10 brought to the table. So hopefully I can work on that and get it out to you guys so you can enjoy that. But this stream's going to be done, and thanks again for tuning in. I hope you guys have a great one, and I'll catch you guys on the next one.